Alrighty, hello everybody, how's it going? We are in the waiting phase right now. Hopefully maintenance is done soon. I'm surprised not more people aren't here yet, but whatever. Maybe I should have made an actual proper announcement. But yeah, I am very, very curious to see what Snezhnaya is going to look like. I'm super excited. While I'm here, though I don't know necessarily what it would do, I might just real quick make a post to, like, be doubly sure people are aware. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to do that. People will show up if they show up, I guess, but I don't need to concern myself too much with that. I'm just here to have a good time. But yeah, God. There's so much that I'm curious about for this. Like, obviously I'm excited to get into the new region. That's just gonna be good in general. But the fact that Snezhnaya is super surreal, that is sort of insane. I'm very curious what is gonna be happening with Paimon, because obviously something's wrong with her, and, like, that's gonna be a whole thing, but... Oh boy. Hi, Pokelove. Good to hear it. I know the woes of kittens to some degree. Mostly, my family and I have adopted, like, adult cats and stuff, but I am familiar with the chaos that can come with cats. So, I do not blame you for being late. Besides, it doesn't matter, we are just waiting for maintenance. I am curious how long it's going to take. It is the big, like, 7.0 version, so I'm not surprised that maintenance is taking a little bit longer. We'll have to see, like, if we're sitting here for 3 minutes or a full hour. But, you know, we'll see. We shall see. For the meantime, God, I don't even know where to start about, like, talking about things. I have had this sort of sinking feeling that Paimon is gonna pull some big reveal, or at least hint towards it. Whether she's aware of what is gonna happen or not is a whole other thing, of course. But I'm just thinking about that moment in the trailer where Renova, like, fires a blast or whatever at Paimon, who is already, like, unconscious or whatever, presumably. And we don't see what happens. I have a feeling, even if it isn't, like, her revealing herself to be, like, Asmodee or the Heavenly Principles or something like that, something crazy like that, I feel like something dramatic and big might happen there. Some, revelation of how she survives being connected to something. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's entirely possible that moment is gonna be, like, a big moment for the appearance of the Tsaritsa, because it seems like the Tsaritsa is sort of, like, not in town initially right here at the beginning, and will be presumably showing up partway through. But, I don't know, we'll have to see. Because it could very much be a case of the Tsaritsa, like, shows up in that moment, stops Renova's attack, and then, with us, is able to not necessarily stop Renova, but deter her enough that she, like, backs off or something. I don't know. There's a lot of ways it could go. I do feel like they are building to some kind of Paimon reveal, though. Whether it's gonna be in the first version or not is just hard to say. No, I'm very curious what the sort of, I don't know how to phrase it, what the vibe and style and structure of the Snezhnaya story is going to look like, given that it is sort of being set up to be the big sort of end point for this part of the story. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get some interactions with other, like, nations and archons and stuff. I would imagine the first patch is almost entirely Snezhnaya, though. I feel like it's much more likely that in future versions we might need to get help from, like, another nation or something to face off against the Shades or something. I don't know. But, yeah, and... God, there's so much they could do. Yeah, I've seen that video in my recommended. I have not watched it. And I mean, hey, if maintenance is going on for a while, I could do something like that. Because maintenance is still ongoing from the looks of it, and I have no clue when it's going to be done. I've been pinging, but maybe I'll leave it to someone else to keep an eye on for a moment. I am curious, how long is that video? I only, like, glanced at it and saw the name and thumbnail. God. It's like almost an hour. I don't think we have the time for that right now. Discourse, the community. Yeah, that lines up with how I've heard people talking about it. I'll be completely honest, I like I said, saw it in my recommended at one point, and then, like, thought nothing of it, because, you know, I wasn't going to pay attention to it or whatever. And then I suddenly was seeing way more just on people blowing up about it and, like, going crazy. And I was just sort of on the sidelines going, whoa, what's going on here? And everything I've heard makes me go, oh boy, that does not sound like a good video. But I don't know. I probably should give it a watch to see if all of the things I've heard are right. But also, I do try to avoid getting too big into, like, drama side of things. When the whole voice acting thing was going on, I very much was tiptoeing my way around that. I prefer to try to look at the good things and be fun, but discourse is always something worth, like, being aware of, at least, I'd say. God. Yeah, no, I am very curious, because I don't think I know any of the context of, like, the background of the person who made the video and their relationship to the game. Like, I don't know how long they've been playing, or, like, if they've been playing recently or whatever. Because if they... Yeah, I don't know. I try to get nuance with these things. I don't try to vilify people, but... people can just be wrong and idiotic sometimes as well. So I won't make an official call until I've seen it myself, but who knows? Maybe because we're talking about it and we don't necessarily have something to do, we could watch the, like, first couple minutes or something. Okay. Yeah, I very much agree with you, Pokolov, on the idea of even a bad video can open discussions. Because I will never say that Genshin or any of Hoyo's games are perfect. They are deeply flawed games. I personally just love them because they scratch an itch in my brain that no other games quite have done. But yeah. I don't think I've seen the Elegy of the Welkin Moon. I'll pull that up just because I'm curious. I might have seen it in my recommended at some point. I usually don't watch lots of, like, summary videos, because usually I just sort of know what I'm going into because I played it, but from time to time, like, updates can be good. Oh, wow, it's only like 2.5 minutes, huh? Yeah, okay. Well, because we're in wait mode, I have a couple ideas. First, I have yet to actually get to the Alyosha trailer. I know it's only a 4-star trailer, so it's not, like, as anticipated heavily or whatever. But we could react to that as, like, an official thing that I haven't gotten to yet. And then that will only be a few minutes, realistically. If by then maintenance is done, we can jump over to let's go to the Elegy of the Welkin Moon as just like a very quick recap thing. Once again, after that, if the maintenance isn't done, then for fun, we can, at least for the first few minutes of the video, check out the Was Genshin Always This Weird and Bad video. Yeah, we could do just a few little things like that. So let me grab Alyosha's thing. I feel like that's a good start point, just because it's an official thing I haven't reacted to. It'll give us a bit of a vibe of Alyosha. Alright. Pulling it up now. I think I have seen a couple Subutai things. They just haven't really been fully on my radar a lot of the time. So they aren't like in my subscription feed or like constantly cycling on my recommended. Oh, but I do like what I've seen from them. Anyways, yeah, let's switch over to this screen. And while I'm doing all this, absolutely someone tell me if maintenance ends so that we can pivot over to what we're mainly here for, which is getting into Snezhnaya. But in the meantime, we can do some stuff like this. I'm gonna pause the music. Okay. Yeah, Hoyo Fair is mainly where I've seen stuff from them. But yeah, alright. Starting with Alyosha's character trailer, Wintry Hunt. I was waffling between if I wanted to make a video of this, given that I was missing it and was gonna not be... Like, I didn't have the time when it came out or earlier today. So, I don't know if I'm gonna make this into its own dedicated video. It's a 4-star trailer, but it'll be here in the stream. So, you know. Let's make sure subtitles are on. Let's make sure voice boost is off. Why was that on? Let's make sure it's good quality. There we go. Let's get to it. Oh, okay. In which case, I'm already here, so we'll watch the trailer, and then if maintenance is properly done, we'll go into that. Oh, interesting, sort of aspect ratio. The word was escaping me for a moment. The pull out when the dog arrives, nice.
Maintenance and modification don't come cheap.
I'm liking
if it takes skipping a couple meals to cover the cost, so be it.
Okay. Interesting music.
Why don't I help you get your hands on some rare wild game?
Ooh, I like those visuals.
When you're off the beaten path in Snezhnaya, knowing the local code is an important skill. Basically an easy target. Go ahead and rock them blind.
Interesting change up in the music, didn't expect that. I really like everything they're doing in aspect ratio. Okay. Very interesting vibe from the music. It's sort of changed up a few times here. I do like the look of his animation.
Here, boy!
I love his dog. Ooh. I love the black and red.
Hello.
Cool.
I'm Alyosha. I'm a hunter.
I have a feeling he's gonna be one of the first people we meet. Cool. Very solid trailer. I don't necessarily have a ton to say about it. He very much comes off as what I sort of expected. He's a hunter. He is knowledgeable. He's skilled. He's practical to some degree. He's got a dog. That's one of the most important parts. Yeah, I like the vibe. I don't really have too much to say about it, though. It doesn't really give me enough to chew on to really get into it. Alright, with that, though, let's see if I can get into the game. And if I can, we'll do that, as I was saying before. If not, we pivot. Yes, no, the music was definitely the big piece there. Visually, the biggest, like, interesting element were some of the sort of more 2D parts. The art style was nice there. And then the one, like, black and red segment. Otherwise, it was pretty straightforward. About what I expected from a 4-star trailer. Alright, yeah. It seems like we've got a step further because we can get in the door, but maintenance is still going. Okay. In which case, nice trailer. Don't have anything more to say about it, really. It's just good. Next up, Elegy of the Welkin Moon. Let's get ourselves a little bit of a recap before we get into the next part of the story. Pulling it up now. Oh, are we actually properly in? In which case, if that is the case, I am going to do that instead of the recap, because I think I know everything from what happened. Don't necessarily need the recap, just, you know, it's a nice thing to do, passing the time. I think I'm loading in, alright. In which case, never mind, that's what we're doing. Swapping over just while it loads. Yeah, I very specifically put myself not in Nod Cry, knowing that somewhere there was gonna be where the, like, the, like, trigger of the quest was. I don't know why I said announcement. Alright, right, okay. You got that. Just getting rid of some of these notifications. That will be the first step, as usual, remove notifications. But yeah, alright, we're in. I've been debating on whether or not to pull for Odette. I like her vibes so far, but both because I haven't really paid attention too much to how her kit works, so I'm not super locked into the, like, what teams she'd fit into other than just generally Stellar Glimmer stuff. I haven't thought too much about, like, how necessary to pull she is, so I'm thinking my vibe will be I won't pull for her right now. Depending on how much I like her, I might later, because obviously I have Snezhnaya. Stellar Glimmer stuff is something I have at least some investment in already.
All geared up.
I'm very glad we're getting a free Alyosha. That's going to be very much appreciated. Of course, we got all these different things. Yeah, no, I'd say for pull plans going forward, first off, I've avoided leaks quite a bit because I was just sort of avoiding spoilers like the plague in general while I was gone. But from just, like, vibes, not knowing when people are coming out necessarily, I would say that Noi, as just vibes-wise, is absolutely near the top of my list. The Tsaritsa very much is there. Any of the Harbingers that will become playable, I would want, because I've always been pulling Harbingers. They've always been on my lists of, like, people I try to pull for. I have Columbina, though she's sort of, like, technical in counting. I have Sandrone, I have Child, I have Wanderer, I have all of the Harbingers and former Harbingers. So, I would want to continue pulling for them. So far, I've been liking Odette's vibe, but really, it sort of is a question of, am I gonna be able to afford to pull her and get everybody else I want? And between the Harbingers, between Noi and the Tsaritsa, and then, though I doubt if they become playable, they would be right now. If any of the Shades become playable, they're up there for me.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe
it's so
me?
tough.
Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
It very much is landing in the same spot for me as Nod Cry did, just because you know, like, there were so many characters being brought up that were so anticipated that some came out, some didn't, but it just resulted in me struggling to decide. Anyways, I don't know why I'm doing this. I can just go to the teleport point. But now it's just that to the extreme.
And just like that, we're in Snezhnaya! Feels like we only just left Not Cry.
Yeah. I guess I just assumed to go over here, not thinking where the actual trigger was for the quest.
How all our friends came to see us off before we left?
Did I accidentally skip that? Or are we flashing back to it? Okay, we're flashing back to it.
Finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the nosies?
Yeah, Varka opened things up
We'll
massively.
have our answers. Guess this will be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned.
That is insane.
What is he expecting you to find there? Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
All right.
Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
I'm curious, Pokolov, did you get this scene when you spawned in next to Catherine? Because it would actually be interesting if they specifically designed a slightly different version of it for people who just were overeager and teleported straight into Snezhnaya to still get the scene of this, but it be like, oh, it was a flashback. Because that's an interesting little, like, case of them doing slightly modified things. Huh. That's interesting. It's sure been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous.
Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters.
Yep.
Defeated creations of the gods.
Yep.
Faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss.
Just a few things.
We've even been to the moon.
When you say it like that, we've done some crazy
Experience under our
stuff.
belts. How can we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk. But yeah, no, that is interesting that
Stick close to
they
Paimon,
have that sort of
the best
slight
guide you could
adjustment,
ever ask for, and let's
depending on
turn
where you
straight
start.
for the finish line. Off we go!
What about me?
Oh,
Do I get a call out?
hi, Columbina. Appearing out of nowhere as usual.
Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there.
How do you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon. Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
Oh boy. Ah, Luanatar.
Oh, so it was you. All right, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off.
Yo,
I
okay.
invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
We'll see her there, I suppose.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Yeah.
She hasn't changed a bit. All right, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa.
You're not wrong.
Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
Fair.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya. Our time
Yeah.
working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Okay.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for
Yeah.
her. The attitude, the reasoning. All right, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
It does bring up the interesting thing of the
No,
dynamic
you've misunderstood.
we're going in with.
I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How'd you figure that out?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Zentrone.
Go on. Get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lama that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor.
Aww.
It's my gift to you.
Nice. It's gonna be weird leaving Nod Cry.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score. I'll come back to visit.
The moon of Nod Cry will always give you a warm welcome.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, we have a weird relationship with the Fatui. Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. Alright. Makes sense that they don't want to belabor things in Nod Cry. Would have been nice to see everybody, but I understand. We got a lot to do in Snezhnaya already. And now we're here.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty! Come on, keep up!
Surreal that we're already here. Everwinter Without Mercy, Act 1 of Snezhnaya. Absurd that we're here. Insane. Okay, let's move. Concerned that we're already in a, like, pseudo-instanced mode where it's just us as, like, Traveler.
You know, just minus the effects of Kuraki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
It is certainly possible that Lenny and Lynette and Ferme could show up, but I have a feeling they're probably back in Fontaine still.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
I love that they have the snow-covered chests. Oh my god! Paimon! Oh boy.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow!
We already got some cryo sigils, oh boy!
It's so cold! Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm!
Aw. I am getting a bit paranoid. Like, I am having some concerns for Paimon already. It's entirely possible. What the fuck, Pokelove? Hey, Jesus, one pity?
Those are bears, right?
Good job to you!
Look
Bravo!
how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here.
Okay.
If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
Sure. But what am I doing there? My brain. I haven't taken a picture in so long. All right. I assume I can do it with this rather than with the camera, but no, I think it does have to be the camera unless there's something I'm missing. In which case, gotta equip it. I guess is one of my things already. Does that do it? What am I... Oh. I was too far forward. That'd do it. That'd do it. Yeah, no, I'm getting some massive death flag vibes right now for Paimon. Not like actual death, you know, but
Wait a sec.
horrible
Paimon sees something.
occurrences flags.
Come on, quick. It looks
Oh,
like
a wrecked train.
carriage.
Because they're giving us some stuff for her to do. Things to endear her to us again, just to, like, remind us how much we like her. And then Renovo will descend from the skies and do a Frieza laser point.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling a bit chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
Is Paimon just gonna go into hibernation or something? It's never happened in Nodcry. If you're cold, come a little closer.
Yeah. So it can't just be because of the cold.
Yeah, I think she's... Something's already happening, yeah.
But Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too.
Concerning. Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious.
Uh-huh.
Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
You sure about that? Don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
Currently going through my mind are the things about Snezhnaya trying to be a place beyond the, beyond the reach of the heavenly principles.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Yeah, already feeling some of the wind, fucking with my movement. But with that in mind, is it possible that if Paimon is, a fraction of power or, a sealed version of Asmodee or whatever, is it possible that there is something, metaphysically or whatever in Snezhnaya that is deterring her, presence? Is that maybe what's going on? Random theories, but...
Oh, look!
Ooh.
There's a cabin over there! Phew! Let's get out of this storm!
The vibes are already immaculate here. That is also true. There could just be something in the snow itself. Whether it be intentionally what I was talking about, or some other thing. Just a big wind? That didn't go well. If the wind's so strong it can fling us off of a bridge, that's concerning.
What is this place?
Uh-oh, we've been separated from Paimon. We have to talk now.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her. Fast.
Okay, let's move. Anyways, God, I need to remember to pick things up, because things are new.
Paimon!
Anyway, we turn the corner and Paimon's just dead. Didn't expect things to go this bad this quickly.
That's strange.
Oh, yeah. No,
Where could she be?
They've made things extreme in the danger.
Ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Ooh, music. Interesting that there's a random fire down here. Okay.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Hopefully. I'm really liking this track right now. Oh, just more important than Paimon.
A reward on the road.
Can we get up through here? It seems like it, but we gotta climb. Okay. Oh boy. Just fucking ice cube Paimon, yeah. That could... Oh, god damn it. That could happen. Anyways, I'm being impatient. Let me just let that recharge for a moment. Yeah, I am trying to decide if we are just immediately gonna be in the position of Paimon is fucking dead type shit. I don't expect her to be... Why can't I climb? Truly, dead, but out for the count. Is it truly we walk into Snezhnaya and she enters hibernation? Because if that's the case, that's sort of insane. The vibes are already very strong, though, with Snezhnaya.
It says here...
Ah, so this is a small-scale cryogenic torch.
Civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on.
Yep.
I really hope Paimon's okay.
I am still very much waiting for us to turn the corner and then just see her in, a block of ice. The amount of chests they're just handing out is quite quite a bit, even if they are just, like, common.
What was that strange sound?
Oh?
I can't tell if...
Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
I don't think Renova's gonna show up based on, like, the vibe of the one scene, but... Oh, is this gonna be our private train? Do we somehow dig this out of the snow?
Incoming entity detected.
Oh.
Authorization granted. Initiating original.
Oh.
Hello, Descender.
Oh.
Who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Oh, okay.
Activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What is the Eye of Grey? Yeah, and that voice sounds so familiar. It, like, almost sounds like Aether. Huh. What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
That...
To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body?
What is this?
Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you, so you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had.
Uh-huh.
But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
This is...
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender?
Transcender.
I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
I'll accept. Oh, that is a good point. So many different alarm bells are going off in my brain right now.
You have made a very wise decision.
The reach tomorrow stuff is making me think Amphorius.
Earlier, presumably that of your missing companion? The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
The fact that this thing immediately identified us as a Descender, but then it's calling us Transcender. The fact that it seems to be like some kind of device or machine or whatever, but it's describing itself as being born and having memories of having a body. What is this? You can do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Sylvan.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body.
Okay.
Retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty arc flows.
Empty arc?
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
I'm having an idea. Is this a fragment of the third Descender? Is that what this is? Because I think that might be possible. Like it's their consciousness where everything else, like all the no-sees is their body. Huh. That's a thought. Okay. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the build Prime Ice. Overlaps with Prime Ice. Okay.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path, and obtain Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Oh. Interesting. Anyways, I need to immediately look at this thing's description. Strange mechanism you encountered in an abandoned station. It Often appears in the form of a monocle. It seems to have many convenient functions. Okay, no. Nothing of note. Okay, we can create ice blocks and stuff. God.
You may now execute the command build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
If people didn't compare this game enough to Breath of the Wild before, this would do it. Immediately my brain with the ice cubes for puzzling purposes made me think of the like freeze stuff from Breath of the Wild. Anyways, I'm just gonna collect as much of this ice as I can.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use Pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid
played a
ice
ton of it, but I have played just like a little bit, so I know the vibe of it, and I've watched a ton of people's like playing of it, so I know the vibe, not much else. Okay, I need to get over there some way, somehow. Can I just... No, okay. Probably could have jumped from where I was. Refund, snag chest.
A reward on the
I guess
road.
I could build a block and jump up. Don't know if this is the intended tactic, but... Just snagging as much of stuff as I can. Because I have a feeling having resource would be good. Anyway, something about the thumbs up with cube is just funny to me. Blueprint. Okay. Interesting. That's a basic heat source. Cool.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Okay. Let's get up here. Yeah, okay. So if I throw it, let's just throw it like there. And let me snag that. Okay. Slowly but surely melts. Did I put it... well, I'll probably be able to squeeze through. Unless this stops. Yeah, I might need to... Okay, and it stopped. Okay, I need to move this. Oh, or I could just do that. Yeah, it is interesting that they're traveler locking us right now. It makes sense given lore what's happening right now, but it is interesting when they do that. Alright, I can get through, it seems. Yeah, you can pick it up. It'll automatically return when you go too far. Okay, doesn't affect constructs. Cool. Big old chest here. Nice.
A reward on the road.
Yoink.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Alright, that's gonna melt for a moment. I'm gonna activate that. Oh, god damn it. I need to pull this forward more and just sort of sit here, I guess. Because I don't think I can climb on this. Yeah, no. Alright. And make my way through, though. And just let this melt a moment. There we go. Looks like we made our way back out. Ah, is that the, like, raw ore Kresnet crystal? Yeah.
Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Alrighty.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnet crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnet crystal was granted.
Authorization?
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Insane statement. Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Aww.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnet crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Cool. God. My mind is fucking racing a little bit of, like, who could they be? What is this thing? And my brain is very much sort of going to, this is like a piece of the third Descender or something.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go.
Yeah, trusting too quickly is always bad as well.
Be united and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
Curious line.
Approaching the
Seems to be a quote of some kind.
Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Oh? Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Greek origin, huh?
Environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Alright, let's head inside and take it from there. What are we gonna find? Part of me is thinking like Alyosha or something found Paimon, but presumably Dog would be here alongside them. Oh, there's Paimon.
Paimon!
She isn't doing great, it seems, but, you know, she's alive, hopefully. Oh. Is that... Oh! What do you mean he's just out here? Excuse me? Hi, Piero!
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
I love his look.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
I'm barely focusing on his words because I'm processing the fact that he's fucking here and one of the first people we meet.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you
Oh, we immediately
Conrad?
call it out. Hell yeah.
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
Yeah.
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
I did not expect it
again very soon.
Okay. All right, buddy. What are you doing out here?
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance.
You don't say!
But my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
What is your database? I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Saritsa. Also,
Against
it makes
the
so
odds,
much sense why he
your
went to
companion
Snezhnaya
is
to serve the
safe and
Saritsa,
sound.
given the new
other
lore about
person even
Conrians.
left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. Yeah, I'm so curious why he was here. Okay, Paimon's conscious.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling all right?
Us actually having a fully voiced conversation between each other is great.
We got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
Paimon, you can't just lie down in the snow.
Where did the jester go?
What? Did he introduce himself to Paimon, but not us? The jester? That was the jester?
Yep. The director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
Paimon, you were trying to go to sleep in the snow because you weren't feeling well, in the middle of a snowstorm, and then a man shows up and says he's the leader of the Fatui, the group that, you know, has been our enemy for a long time, even if we're friends with some of the people. And you just, okay, all right. We spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Aww.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Yeah.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
It's my new AI buddy. I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still.
Oh.
Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Emphasizing the uniqueness of Paimon. Okay. The Eye of Grey helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of the cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy.
Aww.
Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Once he gets his body back.
Well, detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly
Aw.
to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Cool. All right.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing,
how-
mister.
It hurts how weak
Back to
sounding
the
Paimon
Jester
is right
for
now.
a second. Paimon's still confused about something.
Oh, I'm confused about a few
When
things.
he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name.
Uh-huh.
He acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Uh-huh.
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
Is this a situation, like, going by the idea that Paimon is, like, a version of Asmodee or something? Because I feel like something along those lines is fair to, like, guess. Is it possible that Piero was like, oh fuck, I sense the presence of a shade entering this land, because he's, like, witnessed them when the fall of Conria happened. And is like, I need to go check this out, and he finds Paimon and goes, what? I guess I don't need to kill her. I don't know.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the Jester.
Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after
Works for the
bringing
theory
Paimon
so far,
here,
but why would he?
He just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either.
There's so much going through my brain right now.
Feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please
Alternatively,
allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
we can cover that in a moment. Is it possible that instead Paimon is, like, someone from Conria or whatever that was very important to Piero, who he thought was dead and gone, but now is back but doesn't remember him. Because that is also a possibility. Because with the thing of Paimon feeling like he had no ulterior motives and, like, feeling safe around him, that could just be Paimon being gullible and, like, easily trusting. But I could easily read him helping her and then staring out into the snow silently without answering any questions as either what you say, Pokolov, of him screaming inside going, what the fuck is going on? Why does Asmodee look like that? What should I do? Do I kill the child? Or it could be, what do you mean she's alive? I thought she was dead or gone or whatever. But fuck, she doesn't remember me. What do I do? I feel like one of those two directions, or if we want the most fucked up option, it is that Paimon is like Asmodee or something, and that's what he recognized. But also that for some reason Asmodee is someone he cared about. I'm wildly theorizing, but...
You've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
The fact that Gray is not, or the Eye of Gray is not aware of the Fatui could line up with the Third Descender thing, given the fact that I don't know when the Fatui was necessarily founded, but given that their main sort of role has been in relation to the Tsaritsa's plans, I wouldn't be surprised if they were founded as an organization after the fall of Conria, but who knows. I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him. First, we gotta make sure Paimon's okay,
Sorry,
though.
I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most.
Yeah.
Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
Paimon, you're dying.
We were really
it's fine.
up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions.
Oh, I got some questions.
If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard.
Yeah.
Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
Yeah, we would not have
however,
a good time out there.
Continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact.
Okay.
We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train.
Train time!
That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Okay.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that!
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before?
That's why we're worried.
Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
I don't know about that. I'm so worried. Anyways, we'll stay the night in town and then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future...
I need to read this. It offers convenient functions such as recording blueprints, calling trains. Perhaps it was built for the very purpose of providing all these conveniences. Interesting.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction.
Okay.
Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Huh. Interesting. I am so paranoid.
I'll keep this close.
For so many reasons. I'm so curious what the Eye of Grey is. I'm so worried for Paimon. My mind is reeling with Piero stuff.
Please confirm when you are ready.
Okay, we can just call the train. Alright. Oh, do we actually have to equip the eye rather than... Alright. Let's equip. Interesting. Interesting that we have a whole little sub-menu. Where's this train coming from? How can he remote activate a train? Oh, an artifact held by three sisters?
Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
Oh boy.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight
We're hitting an
mode.
iceberg! Oh no, it actually is probably just we're going off the edge. Anyways, immediate cutscene. Yeah, no, we're just going off the edge, fuck. Oh! Wait a minute. What? Oh no, okay, we're just falling. It looked almost like tracks were forming for a moment there. Maybe the train wasn't the best idea.
Strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Crazy how that happens when you're probably, like, minimum 500 years old. Probably thousands. Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
Yeah, there's no way we don't throw the train at someone sometime. We need to find a way to update your databanks. Also, shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated.
Yeah.
Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town.
Okay, we're right there.
According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
Yeah.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
Yep.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
God, that would be insane. Just secretly trying to kill Paimon constantly. Interesting quest name. Definitely makes me comforted. Anyways, time to get cryo, question mark? Alright, we got the first chunk of map. Interesting that we got sort of a sub-barrier here, though. Okay. Coming into first town, there's where a boss is. God, I just want to zoom out and glance at this. Yeah, okay, that's a pretty solid chunk of stuff. Yeah, I feel like I recognize the voice, but have no idea. Wait, resonate with cryo. Let me do that. Let's do this now while we're forced to be Traveler. Alright. Nice. Okay.
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Lovely. Good looking spot. I love the vibe.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Concerning. But yeah, that is fair, Pukalev. I am waffling between pulling for Odette, because I could very much use her.
Can stay around these parts?
I just haven't made the call yet.
You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Seems like everyone's on hard times.
The next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Oh, hey, Alyosha ahead. Something tells me he's gonna help us.
Hi there.
I would love to see Juicer. I imagine we will at some point, given that Child's hometown
They're probably
is
all closed.
available.
No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
What a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Yeah, well...
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha.
The fact that
Since it's Her Majesty's
nationwide
will, we
thing.
have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I'm so curious what it is. I still don't really know what it is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Giant laser that attacks... Giant laser that attacks the Heavenly Principles and Celestia, or reviving Third Descender. Make your choice. Umbrella term given to various limited time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish while energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Snezhnagrad Vetch revolve around this issue. Okay, that explains why everyone's discontent about it.
So, the Vetcha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce
That
their
is a good
energy
point.
consumption.
That is the last time a lot of energy was being gathered by an Archon.
Charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Ah, yes.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Feels like it.
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back.
Yeah.
You know what?
If they don't snap out in the first
see
place.
For yourself.
Yeah, I am very curious about his opinions on Project Stuzha.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down.
Damn.
You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated. But I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Sure.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Given what we were going through, that sounds pretty impossible.
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Sounds about accurate to how this would go.
Which is why the Snezhnagrad Vetche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with.
Be grateful with your crumbs.
Move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right,
yeah,
everyone,
Pantalone.
Let's calm down for a second.
He sees profit.
We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause.
Are they?
We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Curious.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but...
That's
I'm
fair.
afraid the quota
Very
really
easy to
is
mix
as
them
low
up.
as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously.
Makes sense.
Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly.
Yeah.
As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
It's a bigger issue than one person at a time, but still.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there will be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day.
Okay.
Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
People are doing their best.
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business.
Huh.
People are barely getting by.
Yeah. It seems like there's nothing we can do, but where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Makes sense they assume Fae. This nation would be the most commonly to expect weird people.
Paimon, she must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small
It's something
place
more
in
than that.
Tomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
Okay.
But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now.
Yep.
It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
All I can think of is this place being a bit Russia-based.
Really kind of you.
And, let's just say the people weren't too happy about, the royalty at a certain point in history. So, anyways, thanks so much. It's an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
Yo!
Hello. I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
God, I have seen so many people talking about how they are going to get revenge for Lumi. It's constant. I love it, though. Anyways, I see a Cryoculus, and I need it. Give it to me. But yeah, no, I love people's reaction to the Snow Fae. Presumably it's the upper spot of the building? Yeah.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Here we are. You know, I really like how they're immediately hammering home, the, like,
So cozy
difficulty
and warm.
of Snezhnaya.
Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
Definitely sounds like you're toasty and
Paimon
warm.
only introduced
Definitely.
herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's friend. The Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha.
They're doing
Most
everything
travelers
for
find
us
the
to cry
Snezhnaya
for
climate to be a shock to
Paimon.
the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
Okay.
Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Yeah.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Really now, do you want to tell us how young you are, Paimon, perhaps? Are you just 500? Something like that? Perhaps? Anyways, is there a doctor?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this.
Yeah, so there is the monster making everything
sit
worse.
Tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I, have my own train, which I can just summon somehow.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
I mean, it makes sense that people noticed.
We got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
That's one way to put it. I'd really like to go to Snezhnaya and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnaya after all.
Okay.
I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomaros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
Oh.
But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Already time for some espionage?
Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
Paimon,
It's
you
a
pure soul.
figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal.
Though
anyway.
it could be one of those, like, ice skating rabbits. Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Really?
Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can get to Snezhnaya.
Huh. Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse. Sit down and be not part of the story for a while. That is your fate.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then.
Oh.
Be careful, you two.
It's very good that prior to
There's
now,
one more introduction to
Paimon
do.
character arced hard
Tagarin,
enough to
get
not
in here.
be overly attached to us.
Oh, a doggy.
Yee.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
Okay.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First,
Fucking
we need to
standing
find a way into
Paimon
the
is
train
cursed.
station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted.
Okay.
Then, we get to Garin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went.
Okay.
What are you eating?
Uh-oh. What is Tagarin eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky. Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Paimon immediately befriends the dog.
Rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
All right. Take good care of yourself, Paimon, and don't die while we're gone.
Just gonna careful out there.
Okay. We'll do that. Alright, how do we go about this? Are we gonna walk around along the pipe or something? Yeah, yep. Interesting how so much of the quest so far has locked us into Traveler. It's an interesting thing. Oh, we got guards. Oh yeah, no, anything that happens to Paimon I'm worried about. We got a proper distraction in the form of dog. A dog walks by, entire squad goes to look.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Okay. We haven't heard much of it, but I am really enjoying the music of Snezhnaya so far. The sound of it is really good. Are we gonna be able to sneak by here, or do we need to do something? Anyways, I should crouch. Alright. We move, we crouch. They're going about their way. Stealth sections. Okay. To the next set of boxes. I'm sort of just trusting Alyosha's
this way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Positioning and such. Alrighty. I spy a chest, but I guess we can't pick it up right now. Okay, we're inside.
There we go. A freight list.
Okay.
Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures.
Cool. Good.
Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Alrighty. Let's do that. Yo, we're in dog mode? Oh boy. Fucking dog gameplay. We thought the fucking third-person shooter mode was the important new gameplay. Dog gameplay is the most important. Yeah, no, I do like him with the hood up quite a bit. I feel like his design is quite complete when it's up. I like that he has a model for both up and down, though. Okay. I can't say I expected dog gameplay, but I'm quite happy about
it. There'll be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
Alyosha's voice in our memories. Yeah, truly, this is what makes 7.0 the best version, dog gameplay. It does feel like they're doing a lot of different stuff with Snezhnaya. They really have just been doing everything they can think of.
The scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Okay. Is this all of it, or do we need to investigate the other thing? Alright, I think that's that.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy.
Okay.
Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
Okay. With the investigation complete, you and Alyosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now, it's time to confront him. I find it interesting how they're sort of cutting some corners to make it be a bit more snappy in the movement of the story.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Says the guy that, as far as we can tell, is hoarding it.
On Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Whole fucking crates, Jesus.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
Time to expose this man.
I just had a question for you.
Oh, that is a good point. Anniversary is next
version.
Damn.
As this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend.
Yeah, I'm very forgiving of game limitation as well, so I've never been offended by it.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alyosha.
Yep.
And this is only a fraction of what we found out
Really?
We're still taking a full inventory.
Damn.
The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
Yep.
How could you do
Unless
this
he's been framed, but I doubt it.
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
got something to say? The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never
I was in a dark place. I was stealing life-saving energy from all of you repeatedly.
Came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. Okay. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid.
Okay, legitimate motive.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Everyone is suffering.
Yeah. Owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, But the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Oh?
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
Okay.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now.
Is his story
true? The train station's currently
then?
out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo.
Okay.
The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Damn, okay.
The mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Something tells me he wouldn't just accuse you of this blindly.
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full.
Presumably.
So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what?
My guy doing math in his head.
Match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
Damn.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside counting carriages in this weather?
Oh my god, that's insane.
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
A man of dedication and will.
The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnaya.
Yep, they were getting greedy.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business.
Business?
Just you wait.
Where'd all that talk about your family go? So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
Just munching on a crystal.
Wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives.
A little
Without
both.
the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it.
Yeah.
Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot.
Oh?
Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent.
The Rokot?
They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stusha.
Oh.
Sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Okay, rebellion is already formed.
And their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
Makes sense.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep
the
up
amount of
with
parents
what goes on
around
in
is
the city.
crazy. Though we didn't have
All I know
confirmation
is
that the parent
people
was
who don't
alive. He
mind
just
their own
mentioned
business
that they
in the city
helped,
end
like,
up
raised him
paranoid
well.
about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need crystal? Of
So
course,
he knew from the
no one
start
really
whenever
cares
he
about
mentioned the
fate of that
town.
place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if us getting
I will
recruited
report this
by
incident
the
to Snezhnaya.
Rokot is something that
The
happens.
Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
God, it's interesting to be in a place where the Fatui are like the official government now. It's really intriguing how it shifts things. Thanks from me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too?
Maybe.
Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back.
Okay.
There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Dad? Father? That's my guess. Who is it?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh. Mother?
Oh, grandson.
Okay.
It's so cold
Grandmother.
today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alyosha.
Or maybe not, because she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Alyosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
Given just evidence of Alyosha being a good guy.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros is a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down.
They're doing a good job of showing the suffering of the people in every way.
Left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good.
This is an interesting scene.
Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But you like it. Come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alyosha tidies. Okay.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there.
Yeah.
Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown.
Okay, I'll pause.
So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
Interesting. Yeah. They're doing a good job of showing, like, the vulnerable people in this moment. Like, the truly, like, we showed that everyone is struggling, and then we showed that there are opportunists who are willing to profit off of that struggle. And then we show the most vulnerable people who suffer because of that. They're doing a good job of setting all this up. The vibe is very strong already.
I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old.
Yeah.
In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side.
Oh?
You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet.
For a second, I thought that was going to go a more comforting direction.
Let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Yeah. Probably a good idea. Yeah. No, that's been playing in the back of my head for a bit. I've been thinking about...
Pick up the pace.
Like, it makes sense why people would be, like, against the continuation of Project Stuja, but be terrified. Because I am just sort of thinking about that trailer and the fact that Odette
Paimon,
clearly was, like,
back.
threatening him or something.
Are you feeling any better?
But the fact that he still voted against it is interesting.
She's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now.
Yeah.
Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in
Probably
Snezhnaya.
didn't help.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set?
Says she shouldn't fly, proceeds to fly.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation.
Yep.
Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them.
Yeah.
So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Not necessarily, but...
Well, enough to survive at least.
Yeah.
Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
Yeah. But things will be a little better. I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
Certainly doesn't help with
we were
public
told
opinion,
that the project
probably.
would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
It doesn't sound like
That's
it.
what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche.
In principle.
But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
Okay.
He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course of the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
It's that thing I was talking about with the teaser.
Fundamentally,
the people at top are
Fatui
rebelling
will always think
against the
and
people
act in
above them. The
Tsaritsa's
people at the
interests.
bottom are
But that
rebelling
doesn't mean
against
they
them.
don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomoros still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself.
Yeah, okay.
Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come.
From what we've heard.
It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us.
Yeah.
There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
True. Yeah. I do find everything we've heard about the Rooster very interesting, because they sound very much like the powerful and ruthless politician, but they have had, like, the little things we've heard mentioned about them that make them also sound like they might not be just an evil villain type character. It's interesting. I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned, the Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnagrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons.
Okay.
The Rokot provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that
I have a feeling
exists
for
in a gray
maybe.
area. The moment the
I
Vetri
think
they've
wealth gap
crossed
is
a
going to be a
line,
huge thing
there's
here.
sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
Sounds a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
What?
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Yep, it's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnagrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa.
Yeah?
It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
That's a way to put it.
Her ultimate goal, what the no-sees mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth. Whatever it takes.
Imagine being Alyosha here, where you've been, like, doing your own thing, going about, like, oh yeah, we're suffering, but we're getting by, I do what I can, I'm a hunter, you know. And then it's like, so what are you here for? And then we go, ah yes, our grand journey. We've run into many harbingers. We know pieces of her plan, but we need answers. We need the truth. It's truly, like, insane in gap of, like, scale of relevancy.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy. So I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times. And right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnagrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The blizzard monster? Interesting, so she personally is dealing with that. Curious. The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
I wonder what kind of creature could do that.
It also absorbs everything around it into its body. So it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Is it one of the chimeras?
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile. So it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad.
But it keeps producing the snowstorm.
I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them.
Okay.
It's just a question of how long it'll take.
Fair.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is the most urgent thing right now.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Yeah, no, it makes sense for her to deal with it. I'm just surprised she personally is doing it.
A lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess.
Yeah.
Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture.
Okay.
I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier.
I would imagine.
We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora.
Cool.
I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I am so curious about, like, the day-to-day, like, motivations of the Tsaritsa. She is such an intriguing character to me for so many reasons. I need to know more.
How tiresome.
Because, like, does she truly have no, like, interest in the common person's, like, plights? Is she just purely focused on the grand scale of things? Or, yeah. After explaining the situation of the Fatui soldiers, they readily agree to help. Okay.
Drive carefully.
Or does she
right?
legitimately care and it's just her greater goals are focused skyward?
I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Try ancient, but, you know, yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
I'm not used to them being this friendly and helpful.
So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything.
Okay.
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed.
That is a possibility.
I doubt Sir Tomoros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
I do wonder...
All right, then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
I do wonder what our siblings' thoughts on the Tsaritsa are, assuming they know the lore piece about the Tsaritsa and Conria. Because if they know, I would imagine that they've at least considered talking to the Tsaritsa or, like, trying to get into contact in relation to their plan, but who knows. Okay, we got that, and we got Snezhrad. We got all the places. Alrighty, let's head to Snezhrad. But yeah.
Alright.
There's so much I'm curious about with her.
Settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
I'm on sounding better. Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Oh, it's our little computer friend. Think of it as kind of a autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems...
That is a possibility. They might have spoken and gone in different directions.
You just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Though it would be insane if there is another version of things where they actually are just two prongs of the same plan, and it's like all this Project Stuja stuff is, and the Gnosis are just to, like, make the Loom of Fate work perfectly or something. I doubt it, though. Anyways, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Don't worry about
Strictly
it!
speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Alright. Oh, I had a dialogue option and didn't hit it, and it moved on. Huh.
Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Oh boy, she's already dying again. It's already happening.
Huh? What's going on?
Oh, are we entering the Shadow Realm? That can't be good.
No.
Is it time for us to find a gun? Get with the times! Also known as ancient history. Because that's where all the AIs come from.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, it's horrible.
Good God.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's the Shadow
It's
Realm.
called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here.
Damn.
It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
I mean, if no wind blows,
before,
wind and time...
This is my first time inside.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Lovely!
Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows.
Oh?
If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit.
Okay.
Come on, let's explore.
Let's see what we can do. Are we able to use abilities? Or is the elemental, like, energy... Yeah, no, we can't do shit. Oh, boy.
Look at these Fatui. It's like they've lost their minds.
Oh.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Jesus. Yeah, it might be something like that. Anyways, why... whatever. Time to just fucking stab this man.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Okay. Ooh, interesting music. Jesus. Insane space. God. I'm so curious about the nature of this place.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Ah.
Guess we better find a way over.
Okay. God, what is... What? Yeah, I have a feeling Noi might have something to do with the Shadow Realm based on, like, the aesthetics we were seeing from him. But, God, I have no idea what the vibe is here. Like, I love the vibe, but I have no idea what's going on with it.
This is the last one.
Fucking little dog in the gadget.
Play it by ear.
Play it by ear is the best way to do things, I suppose, in this circumstance. It would be cool if we ran into Noi, but I doubt it. We got to you, Gray.
I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
Can you explain what's going on?
But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm. The darkest space in the shell.
In the shell?
Where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here.
What do you mean by in the shell?
It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely. Like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface.
So this isn't the right light realm, lovely.
Before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Oh boy!
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm.
What do you mean by that?
It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm.
Is it gun time? There's specialist equipment for this? How do you have that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions.
Ah.
Scan complete. Construction in progress.
Building a gun time?
Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Right. Fucking Hyperborea. I forgot that supposedly this, like, Gray has a connection to that based on what we were hearing in the special program and stuff. God. Ah, new outfit. And then gun. Insane. Insane that that's how that happens. Alright, it's gun time!
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold, and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
Technically.
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
Who might that have been?
Let's go. We don't have much time.
Okay. God, yeah, no, they are seeding so much suspicious shit about Gray, though. Right-click to hold to enter aim mode, left shift sprint, R reload. Yeah, that's what I had to do. Okay. Insane that we just have this new mode now. God, okay. Oh, it moves differently. I'm not used to it.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Okay, vault with space. We can still jump. This is so weird.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Okay, so left shift is sprint. Oh, and press again to slide. Interesting.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby.
Ammo, okay.
Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points.
Okay. Interesting.
For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Yep. I know how shooters work. All right, first
Many
actual
hostile
threat.
Units approaching.
Okay.
I suggest a new strategy.
Yeah,
Take cover and pick them off.
I've never
one by
been
one.
much of a shooter-like player, but I am familiar with playstyle to a degree. I've played my fair share of stuff, I've just never gone into it too deep. So I know the general gist of how this should work. Okay, hey there, buddy. My icon is...
Defenses have been losing ground!
Does that kill them instantly? No, they still got a little. Okay. Alright, there we go. Let's reload, let's vault, and let's just keep moving. They're keeping it simple for now, giving us the tools to kill things instantly.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault function.
Once sufficient energy has been stored, press the simulated skill button to switch to breakthrough mode. In breakthrough mode, it consumes footed glory to launch high-power ray spears, piercing through opponents along the path and dealing fire. Okay. So I can do that, and...
Charge!
Okay, okay.
I can't take much more! Where's the... back?
Okay, pretty straightforward so far. Just gonna load them up right away. I think I blew them off the map. Oh! Didn't realize someone survived. Okay. Sigil. Aim and fire at the sigil, and you'll use the power of freeze mark to quickly around. Okay.
Aim at the freeze mark.
Interesting.
Pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Cool, cool. Is there something back here? No. God, the way that the, like, HUD and stuff slightly changes is so weird. I'm not used to this. I can do that to get up to here. And then I'm just fucking in the midst of it. It's fucking high noon is the achievement. Okay, it auto reloads. Good to know. Come on, peek. I would not say I'm good at shooters, but I know some shit, so.
Press on.
Interesting how it sort of locks on to cover. Makes sense, though. Got it. Lots of ammo.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Okay. My assumption is that it won't be open to, like, PvP just naturally, but given that in future versions we're supposedly going to be getting a lot of the, like, mechanics and assets accessible in Miliastra, I would imagine that's where they're assuming people just make PvP stuff with it. Very curious to see what people will build, though, once this gets added to that. Yeah, the nature of this place is so intriguing to me, though.
Gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow
By
Realm.
who? Hyperborea?
If you attach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, we just remove this hook, right?
Okay. Alright. So, if we refund that, it undoes... I can also refund it. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Alright. So it goes to that hook, crashes, and then we'll go to that hook. Okay. Probably should reload just while I'm between fights. Get more ammo. God, yeah, this is... this is so weird. I'm liking it, though, but it is so weird to think that this is Genshin. God, I need to know the nature of this place, though. Because, like, it feels Abyss to me, but it evidently isn't. Or at least isn't inherently the same. Which is so crazy. Almost threw myself off there. I guess I could have attached to that. Oh well.
Back in business.
Dropped in here. Aha. I'm shooting a box. I'm not in proper cover yet. Why am I not entering cover? Anyways, just the one guy? Okay. Charge. Oh, he had, like, no health. Didn't need to do that. Oh, well. Oh, I've gotten dropped down here. Okay.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with
Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Nice and simple. Okay, designated spots are cover. I see. I should have reloaded before this. Oh, well.
Gotta recharge.
There we go. Nice and simple.
Usable munitions detected.
Yo, frag grenade! What was that achievement? Alright, when thrown, creates electro. Slowly move forward along the crystal's line of travel. Okay. Slow down further. Okay, okay. So, 3 for frag. Let's just throw it like that. Jeez. Alright, that does work. Probably didn't even need to use a lot of those bullets. Alright, not official. Okay, I'm in fucking... just in the open. I'm dying. Do I get hurt by this? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Would appreciate a heal, but that's fine if not. Yeah, after the moon, anything is possible.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Okay. Jesus. What caused that explosion? Yeah, no, I'm very curious about, like, all the reaction stuff they're gonna throw in here. Oh. We got, like, a barge or something over there? Is that where I'm supposed to go? Okay. We got some enemies already.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess Guess we gotta storm through.
The fact that they're considered undead is wild. They're just trying to run at me. I'm shooting a wall. There we go. What about the other one? Did it shift over there? Okay. Let's see. Can I line this up to hit more than one? Maybe. Let's see if this works. It did. There we go. Nice and clean. Chest, yum. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how in-depth this mode ends up being. Because we have like 3 guns so far, grenades. Alright, is this semi-automatic grenade launcher? Right. Normal attack to launch grenade with current type, aim displays grenade's flight path. Switch to different elemental types with the skill. Okay.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's just... Jesus. Say hello to my little friends. Oh, there's people alive still. There we go. Nice and simple. Okay. Are these destructible? If so, not obviously. Okay. Yoink. Yeah, grenade launchers are always fun. Oh, we're fighting a fucking Land Cruiser. Jesus Christ. Do I have any kind of cover? Okay, I need to get up there. Let me get up.
Time to catch my breath.
Alright, we're in cover. Oh, God. Okay, gonna let it just fire for a bit. Ow. Does it ever fucking stop? I guess not. Just gonna fucking fire on it a little bit. Okay. Oh, you individually have to fucking load it. Damn. Yeah, okay. I'm just a sin duck here. Keep moving. Ooh, boy. Yeah, so that is destructible. Okay. There we go.
We're almost there.
Yeah, I feel like this has quite a bit of potential to get pretty, like, in-depth. Shadow Realm Core, it works... Mini Shadow Realms, okay. Destroy, remove it, should... Okay. Oh boy, what's happening?
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
Lovely! Let's get out of here.
The exit is right here.
Okay.
This weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
Okay.
Looks like I was right.
Okay. Wild thing to have in the game now. Wild. I'm very curious to see how that feels going forward, because at the end there I was beginning to feel a little bit of the vibe.
The Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
Yeah.
Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
You can say that.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nocrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Yeah, thanks for saving us again, I have Gray.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations.
We've used guns before, even if it's not that kind.
Said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Yeah, fair.
Let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
Oh boy.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions.
Fair.
Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
That would be good.
Oh, thanks, Goggles.
That would be good.
You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So can the gun be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I am curious about that.
Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
Maybe Sandrone hooks us up somehow? I could see that. I want that teleport point.
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Curious. God, that's not beautiful or anything.
Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Insane.
Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
We stumbled upon one of the most insane artifacts ever.
Parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget.
I'll go show you are so out of your depth right now. I'm so sorry. God, the adventure journal. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, this thing. Corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and world quests. Find meeting points and discover. Additionally, you can view this section and any special recruitment projects. Okay. Shadow Realm history section. Well, history section of your Snezhnaya. Here you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Okay. Also allows you to look at the temperatures of the current area and low temperature locations. It'll expend cryogenic energy to regulate body temperature. Depletes more quickly in frigid zones and sub-zero zones. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay. We got grappling gun, we got link mechanism, platform, storage device, ambient bollards. Okay. So many fucking quests just opened up. What the hell? God. Okay, you can choose to reinforce it. Well, created by others so that it remains. Oh, interesting. Like, this part is insane to me because this is like Death Stranding type stuff as well. They've just put like 3 different games into Genshin suddenly. Huh. Very, very interesting. Just gonna clear some of these notifications, because it's literally just what we looked at. Oh, we got the journal, we got claimable rewards. Okay, don't need to do the quest right now unless I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, and then that's the Archon quest. This is its own thing. That's World Quest. Alright. We got some exploration to do. We got some Shadow Realm stuff to do. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna grab this teleport point while we're here. I see a easy to grab Cryoculus. I will not avoid it. Let me have it. There we go. Alright, but then let's keep going. Yeah, the loss of hangouts is sad. I do like how they've been doing the meeting points, though. It did enable for, like, good Iluga stuff, which was very nice. Yeah.
It's all yours.
So, like, we still are getting content for the 4 stars, but it is a shame. Alright. God. Enter the shooting range, Jesus. Shadow Realm Analyzer. We got the Alchemy Station. Yeah, huh. Wild. Oh, didn't mean to observe. Open door. Let's get going. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how a lot of this stuff feels after a couple weeks. Entirely new train. Oh my god, we even have like a whole bar and shit. With food in it already. Yeah, this is absolutely like our hub for Snezhnaya now. Which is really interesting that like they decided to give something like that to us. Aww! Adorable. Also cool that they just let us like actually look outside and watch the travel.
The railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Fair. God. Oh, got ice. Okay. What do you mean there's a cryoculus? What do you mean?
Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
Yep.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion.
Snegovic?
So it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories.
Huh.
Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietla-Lidovka steer clear of the summit.
Interesting.
Living off of harvesting prime ice.
Huh. Very interesting.
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Yep, we're pulling into the station. I wonder how people will react to a random new train. Yeah. Snezhnaya is so surreal already, just between all of this. It is sort of crazy. We got a teleport point, some random stuff. Okay. Very safe to get off the train while it's still moving. Alright. I wonder how quickly we're going to run into some of the other people like Nitya and stuff. I could very easily see us just stumbling into someone right now.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Yep, seems like it.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
I feel like you'd be out of breath
It's
right now for
efficiency,
plenty of reasons.
But yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya.
Okay.
For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way.
Okay.
There's a lift
Straight
car
to
that
a
goes
doctor.
straight to Sapoliarni.
Alright. Grabbing this. And this. And then we keep going.
Come on, keep up! Look! These
Oh,
are
yeah.
really funny-looking hats!
The difference in, like, wealth and, like, quality of just existence
They can't fly!
is wild.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy.
Volkudlak.
You'll also see the winged
Volkudlak.
Vila and the
Okay.
snowborn Snegovic, amongst others.
Volkudlak. Okay.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae.
Yeah.
Paimon can really see it now.
Lots of Fae just around, which is cool. I feel like that's super interesting. Anyway, it's time to cut in line. The difference is very stark, though. I really like the vibe in general.
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Okay.
Look at that! Incredible!
Oh, we're coming up on our Statue of the Seven. Okay. And there it goes. Go to Zapoliarny. Okay. First, the Statue of the Seven. Look at the fucking detail of this map. Jeez. Fucking insane. That is also a massive city. Jesus. That's news to me, yeah. That's fucking crazy. I love it when people invent things that weren't ever said. God. Yeah, this place is a little better off, I'd say. Just a bit.
Wow! Snezhnaya is stunning!
Yeah.
Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here, too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive.
True.
The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time.
Fair.
This way will take us to Podvorier Restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with the size of Snezhnaya so far.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah.
I have millions of more.
There are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat.
Yeah, we can't just sort of name drop harbingers.
Don't worry. You'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up.
Yeah, she does seem better.
If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing.
Okay.
This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Okay.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there, too.
Unsurprising.
And over there is the Snezhnegrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions.
Yeah,
These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah. I have a feeling we'll go to all of them eventually, though.
Strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
Right
The
now.
downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and
I
gift
see that
shops.
crioculus.
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
I wonder who we'll run into there.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right?
Yep, I already see
That's
Catherine.
right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnegrad, I'm afraid. Apparently, there's some historical reason for it.
Oh.
From the sounds of it, probably weird chimera shit.
Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's only in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too.
Okay.
Worth a look around if you're interested.
Cool.
That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Cool.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Lovely. Let's get you inside.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
Oh, a restaurant, you say? That's what will save Paimon. Alright. Gonna snag some teleport points. Request to talk to Catherine. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. Also known as later. Also known as not right now. Oh, the temptation to climb that. Anyways, no. I'll keep going. The scale and amount of NPCs around, I feel like, is an upgrade as well. I feel like this is, like, sort of dramatic in its upgrade. Like, look all the way back there. We can see a super far distance and still see people, and, like, there's a lot of NPCs around. Yeah, Snezhnaya is a big upgrade. Very curious. I'm very happy with all this so far. It's been... yeah. Yeah. No, there's so much it seems like they've added here.
What you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon.
We do what we can.
Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
We literally can't get to the Saritsa right now. It's fine.
We'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason.
Oh yeah, I suppose it does look a bit similar.
On our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
Believe it or not, I didn't commit that like image to memory, so I don't know for sure. But
planning. Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
Yep.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information.
Yes.
The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
they're all Fatui.
Right. And when we left Nocry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they tell us anything confidential about the Saritsa's grand plan.
Yeah. Still worth asking, though. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go.
Yeah, I'm very curious of what all the energy is gonna go for.
Maybe
like, be
Arlecchino
used
or
for.
Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
Tartaglia, I think, would be the most open, but have the least info, but also, you know.
Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Yeah, well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia. The boy is back, please.
Was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Mr. Worldwide.
Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha. Come in.
Yee.
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
You could say that. We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either. But she's definitely not the same kind of fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
What do you mean you're not sure? Paimon! This entire time you haven't known what you are? Oh my god, okay. The stocks are rising on all the theories. God.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans.
Makes sense.
But don't worry.
Paimon is
I do have some
Paimon.
experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time.
Ah.
Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human.
Uh-huh.
We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Says the floating 3-foot-tall, like, fairy person. Our taste in food is a little different. The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
God. I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat.
Wild.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold.
Okay.
I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Paimon's existence is so suspicious. Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
All right.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
Aww. I'll stick to the local area then. Don't worry about that.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
All right. Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm.
I suppose.
This is the least I could do. See you around.
Alrighty.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Time to find a child. Alright, where would we find a child? In such a big city, where might he be? Perhaps where this pointer is pointing me.
Take a break.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. What are you doing here, Seleno? Just running some errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for regular treatments. That's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by the Zapoliarny to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets the chance to come to Snezhnaya. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is so far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here. She's right to stay away. Okay, she's just here. That's cool. I like that. Also, interesting outfit you have, random NPC I can't talk to. Huh. Wild that she's just there. I like that that's the case, though. I like that a, like, very notable NPC from a quest is just around. God, there's so many Cryoculuses just, like, around. Oh, okay, not this building. Where are we going? Okay, if I just go down the road and get to the bridge, it seems.
How tiresome.
Yeah, no, I love that they gave that as just like a random little cameo. That is so fun. I really appreciate that.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
God. I assume this is the Fatui headquarters we're heading to. What is this? Beware of the boss fighting. Oh boy, what are we walking into?
Come on, keep up.
I hope we get more random cameos like that. That was really cool.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
Makes sense that we would need one. I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're old friends, and I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be.
About that.
Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Oh boy. He's gonna run out and be like, bloody! After a slightly awkward wait outside Glupov with an impressed Fatui,
Lord Child
something,
is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties.
Of course.
They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules.
Or Snezhnaya can show up.
Easier for both of us. Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Snezhnaya?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet.
We ask for one Harbinger and say we're friends, another one shows up and helps
No
us.
misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She cares. She cares about our friends. She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at Podvore restaurant. I'm going to be horrible at these pronunciations, but I can do my best.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate.
Hopefully.
Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry.
Yep.
Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
Aw. She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. She just needs to rest a couple of days.
All right, then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
Did she assume it was us?
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
How kind of you. You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example.
Fair.
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nausea Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there.
God.
Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
That's fair. Oh boy, goofy as hell. Anyways, just gonna walk inside, don't mind me. Alright, off we go. Off to Torchlight Books. I don't have, like, a great teleport point, but I can go to the Statue of the Seven. Good to see Sandrone so quickly, though. I do think it's nice to see her pretty quickly after getting to Snezhnaya, because, you know, she was a good character in the most recent stuff, so... Her presence, honestly, was, like, very massive in
I've ordered for the both of us.
entire arc.
No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem, though I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get
It does
down
look
to
good.
business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia.
Counselor?
You know. That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
Tartaglia, counselor? Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. He doesn't really exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Yep.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the Jester,
Oh.
Piero, before leaving for Natland.
Capitano keeps coming up and I love
In
it.
that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Aww.
I guess he
Yo.
already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natland had concluded.
Interesting. Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
He's a good
He'd
kid.
always assumed Capitano looked down on him.
Huh.
He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other.
Yeah, I could see that.
But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Okay.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... Actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Fair, yeah.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though.
Oh, boy.
You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential.
Potential
Plus, he
is,
possessed
I'd
a
say
kind of
exactly how to
purity
describe
rarely
him.
seen among members of the Fatui.
Purity, yeah, sure. But potential, I think, is definitely the way to describe it. That absolutely makes sense.
It's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures.
Yeah.
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and a regrader Pantalone.
Yeah, okay.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Politics.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice.
Interesting.
Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same
You
cloth.
don't say!
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry.
But not child.
His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
It really is sort of between what else we know and this, showing that Child is sort of a weird center point for a lot of the Harbingers, and, like, a lot of the interpolitics of them. Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Betcha.
Okay.
All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room.
Surprised that it's open to watch.
Is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector.
Of course.
And Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Makes sense as well.
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard.
Nice.
Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vetcha. He represents
the fucking aura this guy is giving off right now.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it.
Yeah.
A complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting at the top,
I need him to clear on.
Complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
That's politics.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
Oh, she's jealous. What makes you say that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left that night, right?
Yep.
I only wish you should be mindful of side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took to heart.
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Okay.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Oh, okay. I'll pause.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Oh boy, an emergency. What's happening now? Alright. I assume it's probably done yet by now, but I'm gonna just sort of glance at a few of these. Has always acted in accordance with the Tsaritsa's will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Curious. Curious. Alright.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Laidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit.
That doesn't sound good.
The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
Lovely!
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation. But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
Okay.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me. I can't just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while.
Okay.
Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's.
Aww.
Between your skills and experience, You'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorier restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Hell yeah, we got those Harbinger connections. Oh boy. All right. Let's go to Svetlolodovka. Yeah, that place. I feel like I was decently close. Anyways, okay, all the way down there. Are we able to just train our way there? Where's the head of the train? Over here. Presumably this is the fastest way to get there. Alright. What is that? That's a Pale Crown Palace. Oh boy. Wait, did we just end up in the train in the right spot? I think we did. So you can just teleport to the different train spots. Okay. Yeah, I am slightly reticent about having the Fatui, like, look after Paimon, but I'll trust the word of the marionette. You know, Sandrone is trustworthy. I'm not gonna worry about picking that up right now. God, there's so many things I want to pick up, but I want to stay focused. Oh, I can grab this one, though, realistically. Anything that's directly on the path I can grab. Oh, there's also a teleport point there. Alright. Okay.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go.
Okay.
Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Will do. Down we go. Yeah, no, I doubt you can 100% it before doing at least some of the story.
I have to be getting close.
I typically worry
Don't go any
about...
further.
Oh, Adet introduction? Yep, Adet.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya.
Yep.
Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Bye.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
Sorry about Signora.
There are 5 people
Oh,
trapped
boy.
in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Alrighty. Let's go. Ah, now we're on to game. We're on Electro Traveler. Okay, I guess to enable the stellar light conduct. I suppose this will give me a chance to sort of try her out a little bit. Not too surprised. Alright. What are we dealing with down here? What was that?
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Hi, slimes. Alright. Starlight Prism. Yeah. I know how some of this works. Interesting, okay. I do not fully recall everything of what she can do, but she already did some work there just by pressing her skill a couple times.
Stay back!
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously there is something important about Signora to her, but Maybe not adopted, given that her mother is, like, alive and around and stuff. But who knows, who knows. Alright. Yeah, no, that kills quickly. I don't know if it's the exact optimal way to do things, but at least for this, like, very basic enemy fighting, just skill and skill does work. Oh, that's a hole. Go. Oh, this is suspiciously arena-shaped.
I see them. They're right behind the monster.
That is a very small monster.
The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Alright. I expected a slightly bigger creature. Alright. Let's hit it with some Electro. Let's hit it with this. Let's just obliterate him. Let's hit him with an ult. Why not? Didn't do as much as I expected, but I might be doing it wrong, so who knows. Her attack animations are interesting. The timing is, like, very unique. Jesus. There it goes.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Alright. The path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
Pretty much all I know is what I recall from the special program, which I did watch only, like, the other day, obviously, but I completely avoided spoilers and stuff.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Okay. Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon.
Okay.
It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Okay.
Wait, this
Oh?
place... There's... something unusual about it.
What's happening? Oh boy, cutscene time. Time for everything to go wrong. What's going on? Is it us realizing we can do stellar stuff? Oh, it's the sword! Okay. We're just finding all kinds of crazy artifacts.
It's back?
Guess it has family.
Oh, we best get out of here, I think.
Run!
Yeah, the lighting in the cutscenes is insane. We actually have a competent weapon now! Oh boy. Yeah, no, the quality of the animations is insane. Is Odette gonna be okay? Time for her to show off for dancing? Nice. Yeah, God, the lighting is insane. A little bit of Geo, okay.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Alrighty. Something tells me something might get in the way. Okay, I think we might have made it. Yeah, no, damn, the lighting in that cutscene is insane. They really have upgraded the sort of fidelity. God, the Exiphane's blade, jeez. Its origin remains a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Wild. Just a 5-star weapon for the Traveler, yeah. Jesus. Huh. Alrighty. Well, that happened. How do we get out? Do I just have to climb? Yeah, I feel like Odette might be able to pick up on who we are now in a moment, just because, you know, not many people are capable of doing multiple elements. I don't know what the best way to get up here is, so I might just teleport up to the nearest teleport point and go from there. Because we were in Electro mode for gameplay, but that might have just been for gameplay, and then we used Geo. Alright, everyone's got out.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
That's good.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's Sylvan. I'm an adventurer. Nothing more than that.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
She really is not
All
paying
right, then.
attention to Fatui until,
See you
or
around.
she is playing stupid.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the
I
rescue
wonder who
operation
Odette
was a great
officially
success.
serves under.
I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance.
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
I wonder how public her role as a Fatui agent is.
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
I am very curious to meet
On top
Vodianitsa.
of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh!
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself.
Okay!
Used to be one of her most valued subordinates.
One of the most valued subordinates.
You
Okay.
flatter me, Lady Marionette.
And we immediately go,
If
uh-oh!
she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
God. Okay, so she's... It basically just is the question of who inherited Rosalind's, troops when she died. But she is in the unique position that she maybe isn't under anybody, specifically because she is looking to be the next fair lady. God. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful.
Hmm.
I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course.
I do like that we continue to
Even
acknowledge
if
the
the
loss
heavy
of
snowfall
Polonia.
summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way.
Alright.
All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time.
Lots
since
of red
it involves
tape.
a mechanical malfunction.
Lots of
First,
logistics.
Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Ah, politics.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Lovely. Everything's going
The snow
great
has
in
eased a little
Snezhnaya.
for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large.
Yeah.
Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still.
It very much is
just
real,
feels
though.
like there should be a better
Bureaucracy is fucking wild.
Quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
Okay.
When did you get a new sword?
Don't worry about it.
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
I can't believe there are...
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
I like that line given the stuff about the, the Ordo and stuff. God. Huh. I love, though, that we have now twice been like, yeah, we just picked it up in a cave, don't worry about it. To, like, two very clearly important things. Alright. We're back in the city. Our boy, comrade.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real big shots put me through.
Damn.
Hey, comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Sviatlo-Laidovka.
It went fine.
I'm trying to grab pronunciations when I can.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow.
Okay.
The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
Oh boy, I would love to see that.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
that would get ugly.
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince
We
your
said we were gonna be blunt.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers
Yeah,
like
there
that?
is a line along those
Are
lines.
you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now.
Okay.
In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away
Need
with
some
it.
solidarity in this
Still,
kind of
I have
thing.
a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces. So I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now.
Yes.
Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Marepisak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right. So this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya. But she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
Curious.
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland.
Yeah?
And my family, who all live here.
Yeah.
There's no way I would ever abandon them.
Okay.
As contentious
I believe,
as
child.
things can get within the Vecha, there's no
Whether or not he's been
selfishness or
misled is
malice
another
behind
thing.
it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances.
Understandable.
Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
Yeah.
But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
Okay.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Sviatlo-Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger.
True.
And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
He is stepping up from the sounds of it. Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives.
Yeah.
Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards.
That's what we've heard.
Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis.
Okay.
As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You do have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point.
Oh?
Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience.
Yeah.
I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Okay. It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Odette's just here going, who the hell is she?
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Oh boy.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just...
Yeah.
All right. I guess there's no getting around it.
We have to cross this bridge eventually.
This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Odette.
I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Ah, yes. I'm totally fine. Anyways, I need to leave immediately. Says the person who, through the teaser and stuff, we know has a lot of problems with her emotions.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Oh?
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you.
Interesting.
Like
I need the
said,
details.
It was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
I need
Odette
the details
has a very
for that.
different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it.
A mentor figure and a boss who is a very different kind of person from her, that maybe they don't get along, but there is still that, like, strong relationship. Okay. Okay. I need the details.
Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Yep. And she should be alive and well still,
Sorry
definitely.
to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing.
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of it is left for meeting point
Whenever
stuff.
someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Okay.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
He is representing the soldiers. Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Oh.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Just an entire army
Me too.
protecting
I have an
Paimon.
incident report to write up.
Secretly,
Let's leave it there for now.
like, what we haven't seen from the one shot of Renova attacking Paimon is that moments later, an entire, like, strike team of Sandrone, Child, Arlecchino, and the Jesters, like, people just jump Renova. Oh boy, sure thing.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do.
Yep.
To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviatla Ledovka.
Okay, yeah. See how we can help the people outside of the normal channels. Yeah, they are really building up the something being unique about Paimon and something weird going on. Oh! Convenient. I was at the right height.
Strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Yeah, what is up with the sword? Another mystery.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue?
Oh.
But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
Curious.
That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Perhaps. Use the power of cryo on the statue of the Seven. Okay.
It worked! There really is something special about this sword.
Curious. Enhance Exiphanes blade. The fact that Phanes is in the name, it is certainly a detail. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Origin of Stellar Grace. Okay, it's been upgraded. Okay. And we got more stuff. Okay, so if we jumped back to the other statue of the Seven we got and awakened it with cryo, maybe we could do something.
But I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
Yeah, the thought occurred to me that this might have a fragment of the Third Descender as well.
In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
But I don't want to just say that everything is a little bit of the Third Descender, but who knows? Okay. Off we go.
Come on, keep up.
I assume this is the way I ought to go.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Just the maintained, like, aerial, like, height level is very funny to me sometimes. Works quite nicely when we're traversing into areas like this, though, because I can just sort of drop onto things. Here we are.
Hello there. How can I help?
Yeah, no, the sword is sort of wild to get for free. I'm looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Okay. That's a lot of torches. When Alyosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svetlolodovka, and I didn't get to the rest of that.
Story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest.
Yep.
It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Yeah, it's tricky. So that's it. They'll just have to wait. Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros's energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates.
Oh.
A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once.
Yeah.
A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need more of it.
Fair. So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune.
Makes sense.
Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Awfully nice of him.
I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look.
Yeah.
Let's
Alright.
see. Huh?
Ah, Odette. What's Odette doing there? She is a celebrity, so...
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hi!
Hello.
Oh, boy.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up at Svetlodovka. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
Okay.
When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Fair. Does he know about
and
her
we sometimes need extra
Fatui
help.
work? I'm so curious what she thinks of us, given that it sounds like things were more complicated with Rosalind
Why is
than
the atmosphere so awkward?
like what we thought.
I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlodovka.
They did.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlodovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
She has a good heart. Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here.
Yep.
I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about.
Okay.
Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
Fair.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Of course not.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about.
Yeah.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that.
Really?
There may be more to the story.
Crazy.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Uh-huh.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Interesting.
Oh, we were gonna buy some
I need to know more. I need to go picking in her
There's
brain.
some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Really?
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule.
Yeah.
Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
That would make more sense.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Yeah, Dead is really interesting already. I really am liking that we aren't off on a great foot immediately with her. I really like that there is a bit of friction.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description.
Okay.
Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Okay, she's pushing her weight around, so she really is, like, in line to be a harbinger. I really like that as an element, though. The, like, changing of time, one has been lost, new person takes the position. That's really cool.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Yeah, I could see that. Like, sort of people generally were getting that vibe from Rosalind. It is still super interesting. I cannot wait to get into, like, voice lines and stuff, even if I don't pull her. But I might need to. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel
friend.
buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important.
Also,
to you.
Arlecchino is, like, still in the picture, so Linny doesn't need to take the position yet.
You've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I do love, though, that we are actually, assuming the Fatui don't, like, go under, we are now beginning to see, like, if there hypothetically were, like, a time skip or something, we can see how some positions would shift, like, Arlecchino may retire or something, and Linny would take the spot. Odette is about to end up in the Fair Lady position. Tartaglia is going to go up in the ranks, presumably, as he's sort of becoming more important. Like, there's a lot of interesting dynamic stuff that in the near future could change with the Fatui. Anyways, I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
Okay.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Lidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Why do you know that? Definitely not because of some, like, trauma or something? Definitely? Oh, boy. Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right, then. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm very curious who might be filling the other roles soon now, though.
But at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
We sort of killed her boss. Well, we didn't kill her, but you know. We sort of are indirectly responsible for her death. Or semi-directly, but you know. If push came to shove, I think we would have killed her, but I don't think we necessarily wanted to.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Let's see if Paimon is okay with her army defending her. Up we go. I am actually curious about how much longer Act 1's gonna be, because I feel like we've done quite a bit, but...
Hello.
I don't know, they might want to leave it on, like, a stinger
but there's a
or
sick
something.
person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler?
Yeah.
Could I take
Signora
a quick
very
look at your
much
adventurer
got sort of
handbook?
overconfident
Master
with
Child
us.
said I should verify your identity.
Makes sense. Here you go. Just journal entries being like,
really
here's where I fought a dragon.
Sorry for the
Here's where I
inconvenience.
defeated the Abyss.
We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room.
Oh, absolutely.
Besides
Makes sense.
myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course.
Classic Fatui
Rest assured,
tactics.
You're in safe hands.
Nice.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong.
Yeah.
Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please.
We have an entire squad protecting Paimon. Yeah, it is interesting how, like, things have lengthened in Genshin and Zenless as Star Rail sort of hit its peak and now has been, like, shrinking again.
I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
That's a way to put it. She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Funny you'd say that. I would not be surprised if we end up, like, highly affiliated with them in some way going forward. How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time.
Okay.
Seems like that doctor was right.
We can only hope.
Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little
That
chilly.
is not a good sign.
I have just the thing.
Oh.
Whoa!
What's that?
Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All
keen
important
observations.
questions.
You're right. This is called core ignis.
Oh?
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
That's nice.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic.
It might be.
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Saving
Looks
some
like she's in
miners.
pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Yeah.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
Yeah, I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rakat organization.
Rakat, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me
I like that we're
think.
saying this like 5 feet away from
Members
a
of the
Fatui.
Rakat keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
Okay.
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky Troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
All right. Sounds good.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm.
I think that's appropriate.
Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop truth. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Yep. Fun. All right, time for the next day. We go to the morning of the next day. Yeah, Alyosha seems very well connected. Oh, Paimon's awake. How you doing?
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read.
Oh.
That should keep Paimon entertained.
Hopefully. All right, see ya, Paimon. It is really weird just sort of like leaving Paimon in a place as we go do things. It's very different. All right. Where are we headed? That way. Okay. Actually, before we continue, I think I will take a moment to go to the bathroom, get some water again. So I advise all you do the same. Get a snack, get a drink, whatever you need, and we'll be back in a minute or two. Alrighty. I am back. Hopefully all y'all had the chance to get whatever like snacks or drinks you wanted. As it is time to keep going. I'm not gonna delay at all, because I'm all for keeping going. I'm very much enjoying myself, but I also have been a bit low energy all day, so probably wouldn't be best to go until like 1 a.m. So I'd say we keep going. If it gets to like, I don't know, midnight before we're done with Act 1, I may need to call it preemptively. Either way, there's no way we're getting into Act 2 tonight. But I definitely will stream the rest of it either like tomorrow night or like Thursday night or something. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, let's just keep going, because I'm having a good time. I like putting the Croculuses on, like, tall little things. I'll snag it while we're here.
Take a break.
Just to give people a little bit of a chance to... Oh, how the fuck do you get up there? Do I need one of my characters that can go up? Oh yeah, and I wouldn't say I'm pushing myself. I just don't want to... Aha! I did it. I just don't want to fuck up my sleep schedule too hard.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot.
Okay.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch?
I just had a thought.
I've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
I have a feeling that Vodyanica is probably a member of the Rokot, because that way we get this really fun dynamic where the two stars of the like troupe and stuff are on not necessarily opposite sides, but like are sort of the face in a way of two very different organizations. Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure.
I guess Odette isn't really the face of the Fatui by any means, but you know what I mean.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh, I'm forgetting his name, but this guy. I liked his vibe. Curious to get to know him.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay.
I like his
all
eyes.
Done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
Alrighty. Now, we got in. Are we gonna get confronted
What's
by
up?
that guy?
Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here. So it makes sense that security's tight.
Makes sense.
Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion. But I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Yeah, we did hear about that. We did hear about that from the special program. Mitya? Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
God.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Sounds like him and Varka could get along potentially, or at least feel sort of like as kindred spirits in that sense.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah, no, I feel like he is, or at the very least is more affiliated with them than not. It reminds me of the opera Epiclese. It is very similar.
The one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
I'm curious if we're going to be able to see much of a performance.
If you're going to show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Yep.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
I knew it.
She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanica.
I called it. Not a hard thing to call, but you know. Oh, do we get a proper cutscene for her performance? That's cool. Okay, it doesn't like seem like... Ooh, okay. Unless something crazy happens, I like that they're giving a cutscene to a not like dramatic moment as much as just like a nice performance. I've never been much of an opera person, but I can appreciate good stuff like this still. Clearly talented. I wonder how they're pulling off the effects. Probably weird magic elemental stuff.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Alrighty. Let's head in. Time to see what Vodyanitsa is like.
Hey there. Excuse me.
I also wouldn't be surprised if...
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now.
Okay, interesting first impression.
Oh, it's you two.
Hi. Oh, Odette's just here. Okay. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about?
Oh.
The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
What? Well, I guess
never said that.
Makes sense for context, but, you know, sounds interesting when put that
Why
way.
are you denying it? It was
Also,
right
like that
before I
animation
went
we
on
had.
that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Yeah, gotta put on a good sort of
I thought
act
I'd try
here.
my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
I like how many animations she's
Do as you
beginning.
please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Alrighty. Yes, it seems like Vodyanitsa's getting a lot of little custom animations already.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you.
Okay.
And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Yeah, I was about to say, before we entered the room, I also would not be surprised if Alyosha working here, like, to make ends meet is actually an excuse for him to be involved with the whole organization of Rokon or whatever, as a way to, like, be in contact with Vodyanitsa.
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
Hi!
You told me
Oh,
last
goddammit,
night
there
that
was
you
a little
wanted
bit
to
of
get
animation
intel
there.
from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members.
So we gotta
Ever
join.
since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together.
Yep.
I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat.
Sounds about like
so
that's
I figured
true.
I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of details. His approval came very quickly.
Cool.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So does that mean you and Vodyanitsa are both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
Ew.
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because
Aw.
Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work.
Yeah, we are...
Like I said,
we are very
the
much a
Rokat is
double agent
covert
on both sides.
organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
Yeah.
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints. So
Very
long as the outcome of any activity
decentralized
doesn't violate
organization.
the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other.
Yeah.
This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Yep.
Beyond
Works
the
well for
freedom
this
to
kind of
choose how
thing.
you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
And are just lying in wait.
Short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
Okay.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Gotta love the decentralized, like, underground organization having, like, forms. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Okay.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout.
Yeah, okay.
Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet.
Damn.
By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question.
Okay.
And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
I'm guessing it's the guy we walked past.
What did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance.
Yeah.
But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Yeah, that's unreasonable.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Damn.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he seemed like a bit of a grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Sounds like a great guy.
He's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Jesus. That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
I love having tangible paperwork that shows my, introduction to a secretive organization. Where are we gonna put it for our race? Alright, name... Jenny Lil Bell? What? Oh boy. Sylvan. Dotako. Pipple Pen Idol, Janitor Bot, Primogem, Jesus. I'll be normal. I'll be boring. Code name? The 12th. Yeah, let's go with the 12th. Reason for application. I oppose Project Stooja. I want two ordinary people. very clear in what that means, definitely. I think the Rokata is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I do have a part-time job. Bob told me to give it a try. No, I think it's to oppose Project Stuja.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, you're good to go.
Okay.
I'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
Really? I could have never
Recently,
guessed.
We've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Oh.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Okay.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Break in and steal the evidence?
Regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Oh, Mitya. Alyosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
True.
Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Okay.
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front.
Okay.
Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
We can only hope.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Alrighty.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Okay.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Oh, boy.
Everything!
Oh, boy. I can see her personality a bit. Alright. Let's go to the restaurant. Can we go out this door? No.
How tiresome.
Interesting. Very... Oh, nice that people are just, like, out here when a performance isn't happening. That's cool, that's cool.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
I feel like they really have upgraded when it comes to, like, the vibe of, like, the environments.
How tiresome.
Just, like, with the characters around and everything. But, as I was gonna say, Horinitsu seems fun. I'm very curious to see more of her. Alright.
Come on, keep
On
up.
we go.
Pick up the pace.
Actually, I probably could teleport somewhere much closer. Yeah, no. This city on its own, Snezhnaya, feels way more alive than a lot of places in Genshin, I'd say. Like,
Take a break.
I wouldn't say that a lot of the other places are, like, bad in that regard. It's just, there's a notable jump in quality. Which I appreciate. I always appreciate that kind of thing.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Yep, we do have a room and everything here.
It's up to
It
voting.
works out.
Let's see how the conversation goes.
All right. Excited to get our first sort of glimpse of Mitya now as well.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
All right.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
What was that?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye.
Okay.
I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier. Not that anybody's really said things about Paimon.
Today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Truly a fan.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah.
The cut-in.
The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
What is happening?
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
What is that?
I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh?
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, she's manipulating him.
I swear.
You've been doing good with the animations lately.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
Damn. Not a true fan.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So
yeah,
what
I
you're
really
saying
like the
is,
scarf.
You didn't listen to my singing at all?
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Vodyanitsa just stepped into a conversational minefield.
Oh, yeah?
If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Yeah, I was expecting this.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Oh, boy. How's she gonna react?
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Clenching the fist
Don't let
as she says
bother
it.
you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Definitely.
I still feel kind of bad though.
Big thumbs up.
But you know what I really
God, the
can't
scarf
stand?
honestly is enough to like
Only show
up
up to
my
the theater to
enjoyment of him
pretend that
massively.
they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
Oh?
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing
Okay,
plant.
she's moving into
He
it.
isn't even a theater investor. But he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
She's moving into the actual
Box
intended
tickets only,
subject.
premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
She is good. She may
Now
be a
that you
bit
mention
vain,
it,
but
I've
she is
interacted with
good.
that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
These damn capitalists.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Curious, maybe
Project
they should
Stuja has
unionize.
now been
Or maybe
extended
seize
so
the
many
means of
times,
production.
we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the
Sounds like a
rumors are
capitalist.
true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
Oh?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have.
Okay.
But there's no smoke without fire.
Yep.
The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal.
Fair.
My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
I'm so
Yeah.
curious to meet the rooster.
Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Okay.
I never knew
Planted
you kept
that
up with current
seed.
affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who
So she
choose
is
to
a
live
Fae.
in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself?
Yep, I believe he's a Doma
I'm just
boy.
surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I don't know if he's gonna be
I'm
that
sure
loose-lipped
Nita
about it,
can sense
though.
on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
That's what we can only hope for.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Really?
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuzha?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Okay.
Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy.
Oh,
right
not
now,
the
only
Light
thing that
Realm.
meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Ah.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Okay.
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by.
Extracting the
Sometimes
power
I see
of
people
something
staring
related
into
to the third
space
descender.
as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
I knew it was going to be the scarf.
I got it! Stop choking me! Sorry.
That damn scarf.
I can't talk about that.
That damn scarf.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
I need to know more about the scarf.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
They didn't even touch their food.
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Off he
We touched on
goes.
some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Oh, of course. We wouldn't reveal confidential secrets.
That
Definitely.
could have gone worse.
Yeah.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Yeah. Well, Valerie, that would be the reason.
Sorry, routine inspection.
He wasn't going back to work. He was getting out of getting back to work. Is that Valerie or Valerie? I keep forgetting how to pronounce the name for some reason.
Okay, let's go.
You just missed him.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25
That is
minutes.
wild.
That's frighteningly accurate.
Has it down to a
One of
science.
the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's archenemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh. Obviously not for us, but...
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh, he recognized that we were... Yeah, okay.
He knew we were here all along?
Okay.
This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look
Okay, he
into.
wasn't as oblivious as he seemed. Ooh, that adds a good layer. I like the intrigue we're getting
Vodyanitsa
into.
and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Okay. I like that little wrinkle. That makes him seem a lot more competent.
How tiresome.
Where is our room again? Over there. Right, I should have known. We got our boy. Paimon's up and about. That's good.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Okay, so she's getting better, but it's taking time.
There's some good news. Paimon figured out the source of the problem.
Oh?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power
Really
affecting
now?
Paimon.
Really?
I've never felt this way before during any of her
Okay.
travels. She
We weren't
always started
too
feeling
far
this
off
way
then.
Since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Yeah.
Could that have something to do with this?
I have a feeling.
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. Huh. Okay. A side effect of the new energy source, perhaps?
You're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Perhaps, yeah.
Well, Midia denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Okay, yeah.
So, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Paimon coming in very much clutch, actually being important to the story. Crazy. All the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnaya Vetch.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuzha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Yep. Okay, I need to write a letter to Alyosha then.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Good to see she's doing the best kind of research as well.
Alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Alrighty. Very curious. Wait for 2 days, alright. Interesting. Things build, things wrinkle. The plot continues to thicken. Oh, yeah. Paimon is going to take advantage of this position.
He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Okay.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Alrighty. How you doing, Paimon?
Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun.
Nice.
Oh, shoot. Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Alright, we'll leave her to her crossword puzzle. Off we go.
Alright.
I imagine we'll be able to meet the rooster though through this. Maybe we'll see Arlecchino. Maybe Piero. Probably not. But you never know. Alright, let's head over. I like how we're sort of going to each of the sort of key spots a little bit.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Okay. Oh! Vodyanitsa's here.
Miss
Is it going to be her
Vodyanitsa,
instead of Alyosha this time?
Korolievsky troop. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin.
Yep.
Let's get inside.
Okay.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Yep, she's a celebrity. She knows how to avoid interviews and stuff, and paparazzi. Alright, time to see what this is like. Maybe see Child in action as a diplomat. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Vetcha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuzha are saved until the end. As the rooster, Pulcinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Alright, let's see what this is like. Ooh, nice little presentation to reveal the room. Sandrone's here, obviously Pulsinella's here, Child was there.
The energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
We finally get to meet
The
him.
relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period.
Okay.
For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Okay.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Hi there, Pantalone. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it.
Yeah, I'd
There's a general
imagine.
lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah,
If it
okay.
weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Oh boy. Crazy for a journalist to say. I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here and why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit.
Uh-huh.
You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Starts drinking immediately. Odd. Okay.
Order!
I gotta
we
say,
will now open the floor to
Pulsinella
the
looks great.
representatives. If there
He
are
looks
no
really good.
further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Okay.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
Okay, he's bringing up a
It's been said
legitimate
many
concern.
times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
True.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness.
Yeah, I think
is
the Jester is the only one now that we
You
haven't
appear
got
to
a
treat
card for.
resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
Oh,
If I knew the
okay.
answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the
Okay.
ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
We're already pitting
But in
these
case
two
you
against
aren't
each
aware,
other.
Not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
Oh?
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
That's
On the
not
contrary,
great.
I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed
Oh,
forces.
boy.
Regraders
Oh, boy.
struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What is happening?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Oh, boy. I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken.
child received raucous applause from the crowd as
Oh,
he pushed
boy,
the
she's
grantor
not
onto
a good
his back
reporter.
foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Oh boy.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah,
this
no.
reporter wants
They've been
to
doing
spin
good
things.
with the visuals lately.
I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Yeah.
Surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
That is a good point.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Yeah.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
Yeah.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
The thing distributing
The
it
most
all
recent
to
reports
one
all
thing
point to
is not the
Snezhnaya's
problem.
resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Oh. Oh my
With
god, the
notorious
comedy.
Lelek still active to this day. Should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where do you get Rokot from, and who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilek, you won't have heard of him yet.
Okay.
He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised she's still allowed in
An
here.
obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether
Okay.
it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Huh. Wow. There's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
We?
At least someone here wants to take
Is she
this
part of the
discussion
Rokot?
seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it.
Fair.
Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
Presumably off with
I will be
the
happy to
Saritsa.
take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Okay.
The commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult
Yeah,
for them
I was-
to provide any practical support.
I was a little thrown
Let
off
us
when she
refrain
said
from
us
jumping
about
to
the Rokot in this
conclusions
room.
until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
Bureaucracy.
Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
At the appropriate time is a
In
very
that case,
dangerous
I'd
statement.
like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
Okay.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Why is that?
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
It simultaneously sounds like we've made progress and none at all.
Consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Oh boy. You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most
He's just looking
charming
for
young
her
lady.
thing to
the
say.
The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Oh no.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Fucking pop press. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Miranova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Okay.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chigurnov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Curious.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%.
Okay.
Securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again.
Yeah, I'd
Chigurov
imagine.
was a huge loss.
Okay.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Yeah, okay.
I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback.
Oh boy.
I can taste our victory already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period.
Okay.
Finally, may I remind us all,
I love that he has a,
we
like,
debate only
mustache
for the greater
brushing
glory
animation.
and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Okay.
The session is concluded.
Interesting. Huh. Alright. Let's talk to Vodyanitsa. Yeah, it looks like none of the, like, big important people are accessible to talk.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stuja.
Yeah, why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it.
Because they're the least affected?
As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
Uh-huh.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Yeah, no, I'm curious what Arlecchino's role and opinion in all this is gonna be. Anyways, this explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Okay.
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty.
Okay.
But that's a week-long process.
Yeah, more
and
bureaucracy.
Thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person.
Yep.
I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stooja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories
Just
would
pure
suddenly have
spite.
more limited energy to work with.
Pure spite.
But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote.
Yeah.
Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelek?
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stooja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how
Yeah.
he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stooja.
Maybe.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Perhaps. Don't know if we have a lead on that,
What are your
though.
plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Yep. I was wondering if they'd notice us here.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
We've been involved in politics for so long unintentionally.
Today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
We just get to meet all the
I'll
important
leave you to
people
catch up.
immediately.
I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Sandrone.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, traveler.
What?
There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Nonsense. We were just curious about politics. Definitely. Ignore everything we've said prior to now. I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence.
Sounds about right.
No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered.
I love the trust and,
What do you
like,
think, Sandrone?
certainty in our ability.
Fine by me, I guess. If the traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
Okay.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring after all.
We're playing every side.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the traveler a visitor's permit.
Okay.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Alrighty. We got all the connections.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly,
Scared into
he
silence.
must have threatened them in some way. His modus
Blackmail,
operandi
perhaps.
is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind.
Oh.
But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity.
Curious.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected.
Hmm.
They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yeah.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms
Yeah,
without
holding the
making a
teacup is
sound.
big.
There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye.
Ah.
Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Yep, we know.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Yeah, it could be Noi. I am having a very sort of funny little thought that I don't think is the case. but I'll voice it just because it came up as an idea in my head, and who knows? What if Arlecchino is secretly doing spy work to oppose Project Stuzia? I don't think that's the case. But from what I recall, she wasn't super happy about Project Stuzia. So she might be, like, at least neutral on it in official capacity, but then is secretly doing work. I don't know. I don't know if she'd do that, though. I feel like that's sort of a weird curveball option. But, you know. I wouldn't find it cool if it was annoying. Anyways, so it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
I love these options. I love that Nuvalet is one of them, given how he handled Childs. Oh, boy.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Child is a power scaler. We figured it out. Oh, boy. All right. Let's get it down. Well, take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right.
I wonder
Her
if we just
skills
land
are
on the
solid,
answer there.
And she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Okay.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her.
True.
And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time
She has the internal know-how.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still,
it's all conjecture for now.
What reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzia?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Oh.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Really?
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
Interesting.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette
that is a good call out for the Odette thing.
Against Project Stuzia. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh, that's good motivation.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzia, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Yeah.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close.
Yeah.
We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
The two sides of her life.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps.
Yeah.
But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Hence why we saw her in a wheelchair
Odette was only
in the
interested
teaser.
in ballet at the time. But this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet.
So she joined the
Per
Fatui.
Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
That's my captain.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood.
Okay.
In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Huh.
Right.
That's
because
messy.
The alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
That is messy, though.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
Yeah.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lilac, it holds up.
Yeah.
That said,
it's pure speculation
I have no idea
currently,
where Odette's
but
head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about.
yeah, okay.
Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Okay.
Yeah, back to Lilac. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle.
Fair.
Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lilac situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Damn. I was getting
Which
hopeful that we
means
might be able to meet
you
Tonya.
can go in my place.
Wait.
No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Yes! We meet another sibling! What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years.
Yeah, no,
But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's
I agree
finally
with that.
ready for
Vocal
a
of
return
that.
to the stage.
Capitano probably
Excitement
didn't
is
intend
through
that
the roof.
kind of thing, but
Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
okay.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but
Crazy.
since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Of course.
I've
Family
actually
man
seen it several
child.
times before. The story's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I think it has 3
the
siblings.
lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Huh.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards.
Uh-huh.
But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
We got a rare Sandrone
Not an easy dance
geeking
to
out
do
about
justice
something.
to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
Okay.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lilac, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Fair.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
All right. We get to meet Tonya, we get to investigate Odette, we get to see a performance. Sounds great. Let's head back to the restaurant now, though. I'm so excited to meet Tonya. I imagine she's just going to be like a random NPC character, but Tonya has been the other sibling that we've had like a name to and more specifically referenced for the longest time, since pretty much we first met Child, so crazy that we finally get to meet her. Oh, wait. There's 2 of me. What's going on? That drab, I don't need to necessarily worry about this. I'm just sort of being silly. Okay, just random dude. Okay. This is a long dialogue. Nobody knows what you're talking about when it comes to art aesthetics and the figurative. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, anyways. Very funny.
Come on, keep up.
Also very funny that Sylvan is the name of a person who isn't a fae. But they did steal my name.
Take a break?
Up we go. Good to see that Satan is still doing his job.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today.
Yeah.
It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next
Alrighty.
step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done, even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person.
Yeah.
Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
We've also done extreme
Maybe
things.
this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right?
Uh-huh.
The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
Yeah.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
True. I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How you feeling?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Really now?
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
We will.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
All right. Okay, time to rest and then go to the show.
Lelek. She may well have inside information on Project Stuja.
Yep.
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process.
I am curious about the details of that.
Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
If we're right,
It's hard
then
to
yeah.
imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions.
Fair.
When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding?
All good questions.
Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
All right.
It's snowing. Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Great thing to say, Paimon. Surely everything will go great. Huh. Oh, that's where Act 1 concludes. Oh, I have a feeling shit's gonna go down at the performance. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well, I guess that's that for now. That's actually sort of perfect. It is about midnight for me. But Paimon won't get to meet Tonia, which is sad. We'll have to wait to meet Tonia, which is sad. But I'm very eager to keep going. I was actively in my head sort of gauging, like, do I keep going because I really want to see what happens, or do I stop? But with it being officially the end of Act 1 there, I think it's a fair idea to call it, given what time it is for me. But I am very eager to get into it. So almost certainly tomorrow, unless something comes up for me, I should be coming back to stream Act 2, same time, of course, and we'll finish things out. So, God, very, very good first showing for Snezhnaya, I'd say. It definitely is slow burning, but I think that is good, given everything that's going on. We had a sort of explosive start with the Eye of Grey, the problems with Paimon coming up, the appearance of Piero, and then we've entered the more slow burn where we're dealing with intrigue, politics, bureaucracy, the struggle of the common people and how it's not really being answered by the people in charge, all of our sort of history and connections are already coming to play with Sandrone and Childs. It's a lot of good stuff so far. I like the tension that has existed with Adet so far. Alyosha's a fun character. I immediately, just with the quirk of the scarf, like Mitya a lot. Curious to get to know Valerie or Valerie or whatever better. I need to remember his actual name pronunciation. But yeah, it very much I predicted with the Snezhnaya teaser that rebellion and political intrigue and stuff would be sort of the two big things for the story of Snezhnaya, and it absolutely seems like that is the case. And I'm quite happy about that, because, God, yeah, this is good. This is really good. And we're getting a lot of good setup. I feel like there's gonna be a bit of a bomb that drops story-wise, given that moving into Act 2, we have to have the Renova appearance, we have to have the Saritza appearance. Like, a lot has to happen in this second act from what we've seen in the trailer and stuff that has yet to happen. So, shit's gonna be crazy. I'm looking forward to it. But for now, I think we'll leave things here. Pick up again tomorrow. And yeah, look forward to that. And I'm gonna go to bed. See you.